Alrighty, mic check. Just gonna check the properties on this bad boy. Make sure we're on the right thing. We're good. Hello, yo, it's been a fucking bit. Hey, everybody. We haven't been live in a little while. Not for lack of work, though. It has been a fucking busy month for me. Hello. Nice to see you, everybody. I have been, I know it's been a bit. I haven't gone live in like a month. If I haven't said it on like streams and on like community tabs and stuff like that, I'm going to be away for pretty much the whole last week of July and the whole first week of August, as well as a couple of other spotted bits in August and September. Back into the summer is really big vacation season for me if you're new around here and haven't caught up on a bunch of the shows. So I've been busy, working on a number of projects for you. I've got 2 already set and locked in on the pipeline for when I'm away. I'm working on a 3rd one to be in the pipeline, maybe a 4th one while I'm going to be away for those 2 weeks. I'm trying to get a highlight done, which may or may not get done before I leave. This is going to get edited down and posted. I might be able to fit in like one more live show, but I've basically been working on like 3 videos a day for like most of July and a good chunk of the end of June. So yeah, I've been away for a bit, but you have a whole bunch of stuff coming up towards the end of this month when I'm going to be away. So it's going to be kind of like I'm not even gone. Alrighty. We're waiting a little bit on Austin, because Austin hasn't opened his PC in, I think, about like 2 billion years. Probably since the last tier list we did that he hasn't updated and opened up his PC. I am getting updates from him that like he is actually chipping away at things, so he should be here eventually. But I am seeing a couple of questions in the chat just from like the preliminary stuff on stream, as well as some names and faces I don't really recognize. So I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna kind of go over the formatting of things a little bit and just clear up what exactly we're gonna be doing tonight. So it is Elder Dragon OSTs, but if you remember the flagship OST that we did a little while ago, these can tend to take a little while, especially any that have a really large medley or any who have multiple incarnations. So Frontier and other spin-offs like the Stories games, Explore, and Online, those are off the chopping block for tonight. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26. We still got like a lot of stuff to cover, so probably for the best that we chop this up, because if I added all the Frontier monsters, I think everybody was going to get pretty fucking tired and bored by the time we got to them. By the time we hit 5th generation, we might be kind of grinding on the wheels a little bit anyway. The other thing worth noting is we already did flagships if you weren't here for the first entry in this. So Kashala, Malzeno, Volstrax, Nergi, Velkana, those guys have already been covered. We've already OST tiered listed those guys. If you haven't seen that already, the edited version of the VOD is on the main channel, and the full proper VOD is over on CR-Volcanic. You can go check either of those out if you want to see where Malz and Kashala and Nergi and all of those guys ranked. I have a sneaking suspicion, Austin and I have talked about this, we might go back and like do a tier list of the tier, like a cream of the crop, like go over the S's and rank the S's again. We might do that one at some point. Not sure. But yeah, so if you're going like, dude, you're missing like 5 Elder Dragons. I haven't. We did this a couple of months ago. Are including the stories versions of Narwa and Ibushi's theme? Yes, they are actually in there, which is why Allmother is the only Storm Serpent entity on there. I was like, how the fuck do I actually want to do this? Because there's Ibushi, then there's Narwa, then there's Allmother Narwa, then there's their combo theme, so I'm like, fuck it, I'm just doing a bulk form medley. And that's probably going to artificially bump the placement a ton, but whatever. It doesn't really matter all that much. We're doing this for fun. But yeah, no. Stories 3 Narwa Ibushi is in the video file that I have for this. No, does that make sense? But I don't know when else we do him. Zoshia will pop up. Here's the thing: I have no idea what the fuck I'm gonna call that stream, but there will, of course, be like an non-elder, non-flagship. Like, I don't want to call it etc. monster themes and stuff like that, but stuff like Basil, Devil Joe, Rajang, Raid Out Uthduna Nuudra, Jindahad, Garuga, Atal Ka, Akantor, Ukanlo, Zoshia. They're all gonna have their own OST tier list. Whether that's the next one or if maybe I do like main themes and proof of a heroes next, I haven't decided. That's gonna be one of them. So that's gonna be the third one. Then we'll have to do like Frontier, etc. We'll have to do Frontier, Elder Dragons. Then there's locale themes we can do and village themes we can do. We can keep OST tier lists going for a couple of years, honest to God. Non-Euclidean monster themes. Yeah, there you go. Important monsters, the medley, the famous ones. Silly guys theme. So yeah, even though Zoshia is extremely Elder Dragon coded, he'll be falling in on his own category. If you're doing the stories version of the Storm Serpent theme, you better include the Frontier, Crimson, Fatalis theme. Oh, Frontier Crimson and Frontier White are both in here. Don't you worry. Yeah, Frontier Crimson's in here. Frontier White's in here. Original and Iceborne Fatalis is in here. All the Teo ones are in here. Both of the Chameleos ones are in here. Let's see. Both the Elatrion ones. Both the Shigaru. Gog's full medley is in here. Kolv's full medley is in here. Safi's full medley is in here. I got my stuff. Will Crimson get the Frontier? Yeah. Oh, don't you worry. It's in here. Could call it the Apex OST tier list since nearly all of them tend to either be right around or actually on the top of the food chain most of the time. That's not a bad term for them. Better than etc. or miscellaneous at the very least. Do we do main themes yet? No. Main themes and proof of a hero will probably... It's either the next one or the fourth one, I think. I'll ask Austin if he has much of a strong opinion on whether or not he wants to do like the Apex monsters or main themes and proof of a heroes next. Just checking my messages right now. Did you see that the automatons have a Death Star? Oh yeah, I've been keeping track with what's going on in Helldivers. Don't you worry. Might manage to do like one more stream before I leave. It might be like Helldivers or something. I don't know entirely, but I've been wanting to play more Helldivers on stream. Definitely when I get back at the very least. Will locale themes ever be a possibility? Almost definitely. I don't think they're going to be high priority, but I think they will almost certainly be done eventually. I mean, Austin and I love doing these. It's just a matter of finding the right day, which actually is easier now, or is going to continue to be easier, as Austin's going to be on a much more traditional, like, 5-day-a-week work schedule coming up pretty soon. And Sam already has that, so we kind of meshed from both of those guys being on extraordinarily wonky schedules to be on your traditional, like, 40-hour-a-week, Monday to Friday. Locale theme list, almost definitely going to happen. Will probably also be broken up into a couple of pieces. Almost forgot to say hi, Connor. I'm stuck hearing certain sounds at a lower pitch than normal, so this will be really weird for me. But you have some kind of... That's odd. Something going on with, like, your sinuses or something in your eardrum or something like that. Village theme is going to be a big one because there's so many variations in them. True. You need to make another tier list for funeral music. What, like quest failure and stuff like that? I don't know if quest fail and quest clear is quite long enough, but fuck it, maybe. What's the plan for non-flagship monsters, but still monsters exclusive, Invaders, Garuga, and Wilds Apexes? We were talking about that a bit ago. They're almost definitely going to get something, probably the next list or the one after that. Great Gauntlet, I'd solo. It's a hell of a lineup we got. I've I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of expecting that almost nothing is probably going to be in bottom tier, and I would be shocked if anything really gets into D either, but I mean, we'll see. Let's see. Molar extraction, very back on the top. Ugh, that sounds gross. Hope you're feeling all right. 3 flood warnings in the past 5 hours, so New York might be underwater. Well, there you go. Item gather SFX tier list. Just call them non-flagship themes. Someone brought up the idea of calling them the Apex theme, since most of the time those monsters are very, very top level of the food chain. Though that does make it really funny if you're counting like Jaggy theme and like, because a lot of the Raptors have their own unique stuff back in like 4th generation, so I don't know if that one works entirely. On this tier list should be called funeral music. That's pretty funny. Quest clear is long enough? Yeah, maybe. Been a while. How are you? Dude, I'm good. I'm very, very, very busy. Like I was saying a little bit earlier, I've been working on like, I'm going to be away for like 2 weeks and then some spattered stuff in August and September. So I'm working on like 3 videos on the main channel, like another compilation. This was being worked on because I had to do prep work for this. So I've been working on like 4 or 5 things, barring that with like hanging out with people and also just been getting a lot more exercise. It's been a very busy month, even though I haven't really been uploading. Mossy hunting music is peak, except Kezu. Well, I mean, there is a Seraphis invasive theme, if you want to count that. Thank you for the 2. And thank you for the 5. Rate monster themes on how well they'd work at a wedding. That'd be a fun way to look at it. Hunting Horn Melody tier list. That's a fun one. The Arzros, the greatest apex predator. Yeah, no, the portable third bears do have their own theme. We could look at that. Nox might be swimming with the fishes. I don't think any Elder Dragon BGM is below a C. Yeah, I'm going to be shocked if we use D and F at all, but they're there if we need them. They are there if we need them. Is the sprite next to Fatty Lao? To the left of it, yeah, it's Lao standing up on like his hind legs and roaring at the sky. Old man screams at clouds. Meal cooking themes? Oh, that's a good one. There's so much shit we could do. There's fucking endless music in these fucking games. Can't wait for more Ascendance news next month. Yeah, I mean, are we assuming that we're going to get probably a trailer at Gamescom? Probably, right? I'd assume. Maybe. Because from the American perspective, we don't really care about Gamescom like that much over here, but in other parts of the world, I think Gamescom is a much bigger deal than we kind of like to make it out of. And I think that's a little bit of an American central perspective, is like we kind of look at SGF and TGA, and that's the bulk of what we look at. I think Gamescom is bigger than I often give it credit for. So there might be more stuff for Ascendance at Gamescom. Almost definitely at TGS. Like, it'll probably be like, we'll get something at Gamescom, maybe. We'll almost 1,000% get something at TGS. Then we'll almost definitely get something at TGA. And then we'll get, like, the release date trailer probably within a couple of weeks of it coming out. And then it'll come out in, I don't know, like February or some shit like that. It's also Tokyo Game Show in August. I think there's got to be something from Wilds next month. Yeah, okay, between Gamescom and... Okay, so is TGS August or September? I thought TGS was September, but it could be... I don't know. One way or the other, I think we're going to get something at either of those. Host a stream where chatters attempt acapellas of Monster Hunter OSTs and the Bone Boys are the judges. God, that would be something. Tokyo Game Show in August. Yeah. Frontier is included. Yeah, we do. Yeah, Frontier Crimson is on here. I wasn't gonna say Frontier Crimson for the other one. It might be in September. I think it is in September. I think Gamescom is August. Tokyo Game Show is September. The Video Game Awards is December. And then past that point, I don't think we're going to be waiting too much longer. Maybe another month or two. Let's see here. I think my boy's still updating his computer at the moment. Let's see. Thank you for the 10. What about a unique event quest theme tier list? Pride of a Nameless Hunter, Ignition to the Top, etc., etc. That's another good one. I'd have to look into how much mileage that gives me, but it's a good idea. Again, that's probably going to be like backlogs, because the obvious ones are monsters, main themes, locales, villages. Past that point, I think we'd just kind of be doing them for fun. Let's see. Probably with dev diaries in between. Yeah, could be. Or like developer, like we were getting like written out letters from the director for Wilds for the most part. It could be that too. The Wilds Event Arena themes are bangers. Yeah, they're really fucking good. Taking time to prep my own tier list so we can rank along. Hey, go for it. That sounds fun. Austin's computer is giving you plenty of time. Let's see. The goofy theme they use for the little blobs in Wilds. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 of those event themes for the Arena Quest in Wilds. There's some really good shit. Pobaru Barumu move tier list. Oh, God. How fucking anal would that be if we went through individual attacks on monsters?
Right on time.
Hey, buddy. Hey, you're really not that late.
We planned for 7:44. I have the text.
Yeah. But it's 7:46. You're 2 minutes late.
Nope, my clock says 7:44.
Yeah, well, then you're stuck in a time anomaly in the past. All right, everybody.
What are you talking about? It's August 4th, 1997. My clock says so. Oh, fucking him was dropping everything.
Yeah, let me...
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Pull this bitch up live so you can watch in real time. And bink. All right, cool. Alrighty. Everybody say hello to Austin. His PC is alive.
Yeah, dude. It was like I went to go update it, and it was like last updated April 5th, and I was like, yeah, well, I don't use it very often.
The last time we did this, probably.
Probably.
All right. Let's see. So we'll kind of go over this back up from the top, because this will also be like on YouTube and whatnot. So we'll go over what the actual rulings are. So I don't have Frontier Elders on here. I also don't have like Explore Online stories and whatnot, because otherwise I think we'd be here a little bit too long. We get a little bit burnt out. We can do spin-off Elders another day. So I just have first through fifth generation. The same thing with the flagship tier list we did. I have every different variation, though some of them are similar enough that we can kind of cruise through them a little bit, but I have basically everything, including the only real cheating here is Frontier for Crimson and Frontier for White Fatalis, because I didn't feel like breaking those up. The only other kind of really weird one is the Storm Serpents down here, because their themes are really intertwined with one another, and they have a theme that's for both of them in stories, so like all 4 of their themes are just going to be one entry. It's definitely going to bump them up a lot, but fucking who cares that much, honestly. Fine, whatever. Let's see. So, also, Elder Dragons who are flagships, so your Kashala, Volstrax Malzeno, your Nergigante, Velkhana. We already covered them in a different video, different tier list, so they're not going to be on here. If you want to see those guys, they are on a different video in a different tier list. They have already been ranked. So these guys are non-flagship Elder Dragons. To introduce the tiers themselves, our S tier is our Connor and our Austin tier. They denote whose lists we're on as well as whose favorites they are. One of the favorite thing that we had from last one was this song is going on the sex playlist. I love that one from last time.
Yep.
If this came on in the grocery store, you dance to it in the aisles of the grocery store. C tier. This one, sure is a song. It is music. It's playing. It's not the worst thing, but it is a song. And then poopy, doo-doo even, shitty, if you will. Will we even get to those bottom two? I'd be shocked. I'd be a little shocked. But they're there if we need them. So, them's is the rules. No flagship elders. No spin-off elders. And then your S-A-B... Yeah, S-A-B-C-D-F. All right. Mr. Austin, are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay. So we're going to begin first generation. I'm going to try and be a little bit mindful of opening volume. Honestly, I don't know what my playback volume is currently, so this is either going to be on mute or it's going to be very loud. All right, there we go. I'm just going to...
That's not that bad.
Yeah, 33. The other thing we did last time is I feel like we let the music play like a little bit too long without doing anything. And then we like pause for commentary at like the very start. So the format that we settled on that was much better is that, we can just kind of talk throughout. But the original run through is going to be a little bit louder, and then I'll quiet it down so we can talk a little bit more in depth as we go. Alrighty. So should be round 40 should be good. Round 60 on main. Let's do it. So this is your first, giant oncoming marching monster coming for the castle you're trying to defend.
I can tell from, the fucking drummer boy drum in the background.
Yeah.
When was the last time this guy was in a game?
He was in Generations, so not terribly long ago.
Crazy long.
Yeah. I feel like this one just kind of does exactly what it needs to.
I mean, the vibe is there.
Yeah.
I like the background vocals, the chanting is very cool. I think it does what it's supposed to do. It fits the vibe. It does its job. But is it knock my socks off bombastically amazing? No. And I feel like it's very repetitive. I feel like it's pretty much the same loop over and over again, which is fine. But I mean, I think in the grand scheme of things, I think this one will just kind of be middling compared to some of the other ones that we probably have coming up. I do like this part. The organ's pretty cool, but when I think of organs, I think of my boy from Wilds. He owns the organ.
I do like the organ a lot as well. There is I kind of hope they do this because this guy's coming back in Ascendance.
Yes.
When they do this version with live recorded orchestra, they do this
cool.
They do this super mega dramatic organ intro. I might actually pull that up and play it for a little bit.
I feel like this could be more dramatic. I feel like this one is a little tame.
Yeah.
Again, I think it fits the ominous oncoming March vibe, but it adds a little Bowser's Castle eeriness to it, but I don't feel like it's. I want a little more. I feel like I couldn't even imagine fighting a giant monster to this. It's not. I don't know. It's not punchy. It's not. Maybe that's not the point. Obviously, I've never fought this guy, but I don't know. It's good. It's good. But is it holy shit? No, I don't think so.
Yeah. it feels like a giant thing in a PS2 game is walking towards it, which is what it does.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Let me find his phase 2. Oh, here we go. So he does have a phase 2, which is a little bit better. Turn my own volume up a little bit? Sure, I gotcha. I think I probably have to make that a little bit louder. Yeah, there's a little bit more tension on it. It's a little bit faster. A little bit more.
This is, like you said, PS2 game, and it sounds like it.
Yeah.
I bet if they redid the song modern day, it'd be much better. But yeah, I think for what we're listening to, it's just fine.
Yeah. The vocals are a nice little inclusion. They definitely sound good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm fairly confident on where I'm going to put this one.
Drop that a little bit. All right. You first, sir.
I think I firmly planted in C. It's not bad. It sure is a song, is kind of a song I'm just kind of like indifferent to. I feel like if it was like, you know, it didn't fit the vibe and it didn't fit him, like maybe it'd be a little different. But, you know, it fits what it did what it was supposed to do, and it's firmly planted in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely can't disagree. I think C's a good one. Alrighty.
I just want a little more. It's fine. It's fine. But it doesn't do like, you know, like when I'm thinking of like, you know, theme songs, I listen to like, you know, fucking, I listen to some in my car, you know, like I'm not listening to that in my car.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to go to Fatalis next. So Fatalis is going to have 2. He's going to have his original from the very first game, and then he's going to have the Iceborne rendition.
Sure.
So I don't know if you'll recognize it right off the bat because you're not as autistic into that shit. But this is the original Rathalos theme, like the Forest and Hills theme with a chorus on top of it. That's it.
Okay.
So you have heard this.
I did. I was never gonna connect it back that far, but I did hear the familiarity, but I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, so that's really all this is. It's already a really repetitive piece. They put a chorus on top of it.
Yippee.
Yeah. It's kind of neat in like a meta-textual way because it's like, oh, this is the main theme associated with the guy on the box, but now you have the super ultra mega dragon version of that, and it has the scarier chorus on top of it. So I feel like, honestly, we can probably just kind of move past this. We'll get to the one that actually really matters. Because this is the one we care about.
Build-up's already way cooler.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, like that's already just...
Yeah, stop. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's just...
That's so much better.
It is the same melody, but it's just so dramatized.
But it's exactly... It's like Duel of the Fates level type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it's the same, but different.
Yeah, and now they add a whole bunch more shit, which sometimes when they add stuff with the modern themes, it drags it down a little bit, but holy shit, the original needed more bits.
Yeah, not the case. Yeah, exactly. Needed some meat on the bone there.
And the dread, the desperation, the kind of unholiness is all there.
Yeah, this is dramatically better.
This new edition I also really love, because it is a remix of the main idea again, but it's just different. Oh, I love the male vocalists on that.
I like that little like interlude piano thing going on.
Yep. Oh, I love those percussion hits on the loop back too.
Thank you for the 5, Dan.
Oh, thank you for the 5. Gonna say this now. Loud's theme reminds me of something out of Twilight Princess, IDKY. Interesting. I don't know that soundtrack well enough, but cool. It is the Kokoda motif. Yeah. So a lot of Fatalis' theme, as well as like the Forest and Hills, it's like not even Forest. No, yeah, a lot of Fatalis' theme is actually a remix of like the Village theme from the original game, but just made to sound so much more dire.
Yeah, I mean, this is vastly superior in every way.
All right, let me try and find... here we go.
What a
Click
sight.
right on it. Get the drums that transition into phase 2 off of the cutscene. What I like about this one is that the melody of the original gets put as the rhythm. Because if you listen to the snare drum, it's basically playing the same piece as they just did. But like the vocals and the main instruments on top of it is different.
Yeah, I like the I don't want to say like tonality change here. Like, I don't know, like the first bit was much more, like you said, unholy and like, you know, hopeless. And then this one is a little more like dueling, you know, a little more back and forth vibe. Can't believe Carrie's never heard this.
She might not have, honestly.
I bet she never has.
Oh, this part's awesome.
Oh, the backup piano's so nice.
Oh, the drive is just so fucking cool.
It's so good. Is the guy who really knows music in the chat? Because remember that one guy who was here and they were like super into music? I wonder, speak up if you're in the chat. We can do this, right? Is what I get. That's so perfect. Exactly what I was going for. Yeah, 100%.
It's basically what I said when I talked about this, when I like reviewed the game, is a lot of the times, especially if you're playing like a Dark Souls game, like the Dark Souls Phase 2 theme starts playing, and it's like way scarier and way more dramatic, and the dude's like flying all over the place. But I like that they kind of invert that trope with Fatalis, where the first one's like, oh my god, this thing is the devil, we can't kill it. And then Phase 2, when you've actually heard it, is like, no, hey, wait a minute. No, it's bleeding. Like, there's a chance. This thing's not a god, it's an animal. I think that's so cool. Like I said, if you're listening to the snare drum, they basically move the first melody back onto the rhythm. So they still kind of keep the motif, but then they change how like the tonality of the chorus works. It's really cool music writing, which I wish I knew how to articulate better, but it's still sick.
Yeah, that's my problem. That's why we need that guy in the chat. I have no idea how to say some of this shit. I just go, oh, the plinky noise.
Yeah.
It's funny too, because honestly, I really haven't heard this either, because yeah, it's playing. Dude, I go deaf when we play this fucking stupid monster, dude. I literally, until Proof of War comes on, I don't hear a damn thing, dude. It's all just blurred nothings. Dang, let's put it up there.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah,
give me one sec, though, because this guy tacks on an ending from one of the live shows, and it's fucking awesome. So I'm just going to let it play for the last minute.
I know you're a music guy, Aaron Kaiser. We love the plinky plonky noise.
Yeah. That's so fucking cool.
So good, dude. Oh, that's so good. That's gonna be tough. That's tough this early. I mean, that's gonna be tough. You scroll down. Who's coming up? Scroll down. Okay. Where are we categorizing? I know they're not Elder Dragons, obviously, but where are we going to categorize like the Raydows of the world and the like they're not Elder Dragons, but like they,
there's a whole batch of monsters that aren't flagships or elders, and I think we're gonna get to them eventually.
It's a separate one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of like etc. miscellaneous like alt monster themes that'll get their own list.
Are we sticking to one Austin and one Connor, or are we doing? Is that just S tier and like that's?
I think it's just S tier.
Okay, so so put it up there.
Yeah. All right.
So good, massively good.
So we might already immediately have a contender to beat this one.
That's insane, dude.
So a little bit of context for yourself and for those listening. So. The last year Elder Dragons for first generation is Crimson Fatalis. For most of his appearances, Crimson uses the original first generation Fatalis theme, with like 2 exceptions. The first one is in 4 Ultimates, where he got this like super mega crazy powered event quest, and that version got its own theme, and it introduced a unique theme for Crimson. That's the first one we're going to listen to. Crimson also gets a form in Frontier. And there's a Frontier form of Crimson Fatalis' music. And that one is also in here. So we're going to start with Crimson from For You. And then we're going to move into Frontier Crimson.
Ooh, I love that.
Yeah, the little violin bit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is giving such like he's back vibes.
Yeah!
Yeah, like you thought he was dead vibes.
Which is actually kind of Crimson Fatalis' story, actually. I like the creepy little marimba.
Yeah.
Only thing going against it, it's kind of repetitive and it doesn't really go like super anywhere, but the atmosphere is really cool. Very similar vibes to Dancing Mad from FF6. Ooh, that's a good comparison. Kinda.
That lance looks like a corn stalk.
There is a corn cob gun lance.
Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
Yeah,
okay,
no, it
because
is.
I was like, dude, that. What else could that be? I was like, that's corn.
No, it really is.
That's so funny.
You can make that in Rise. I think you can make it in Wilds, I think.
I see what you mean, the repetitiveness. I see it.
Yeah.
I get it.
It's really good atmosphere. It just doesn't really, like, go too many places.
I wish it took it up a notch. You know, like I wish it took it to that next level.
Well, you're gonna get what you're asking
yeah,
for.
Okay.
All right, let me
Snipe it. Do it again. Oh, this would be like a good first phase. This would be like a good beginner, like especially Fatalis World. Like in World, he has 3 phases pretty much.
Yeah.
So it's like that'd be a good very initial first phase song. But if that was the whole thing, I'd be like not disappointed because I don't really, I'm a simple man. But yeah.
All right.
Yeah, let's hear it. Ooh, the whispers in the back.
Yeah. Thank you for the 2.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. I think I can even afford to make it. Like that first bit's got a lot of build up and oh god, he's on his way, and now it's right on the cusp of it. Sick. Wraps back around to the drums. There is a phase 2.
Okay.
But yeah, cut it down for a little bit because I know where it comes in on this mix that this guy did. So yeah, this one's just evil incarnate basically.
Yeah.
big, fat, fucking heavy drums. Very repetitive, but I like how they use that to like build and build up, and they use it kind of like as a backline for the chorus as that starts to just gradually escalate. They start adding a couple of new horns onto it, a couple of new percussion elements onto it. It's good. It has like a spine to it that they just build on top of and build on top of, and it feels like just this thing is incoming, and it's so sick. All right, phase 2 transitions in like partway through here. Fun fact, the quiet bit here in the Frontier theme, sung by the same person that is very famous for doing Nier Automata or Nier song vocals. Alright, I love the drop that this guy did with the mix. Here it goes. This might be my favorite part. Those really, really sharp notes with the vocalists are doing. Yeah.
I still think I like regular Fatalis better.
Yeah?
Personally, I do, yeah. I think if I had to rank this one, I'm probably going sex playlist.
Okay.
I think it's a hair. Subject to be moved later, but I think I'm going to knock it down. I really do think I just like the Fatalis one a little more.
Sure.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't say I don't understand. I do think, like, again, with just, like, modern techniques and also just the sheer amount of build-up and, like, the narrative progression on the regular Fatalis theme is really, really fucking cool. This one, I think, is just, like, a little too personal for me, because, like, this was something I've had in my ears for a very, very, very long time. And it's something, like, I always wanted to actively play against and eventually got to do. So I have, like, a little bit of a personal connection with the medley, because, like, I remember probably, like, 14, 15-year-old Connor finding this on YouTube and like, what the fuck is this? Yeah. This is a thing? And then I eventually got to, like, actively do the fight this is a part of, and that was really, really cool for me. So, like, I have personal bias. Alrighty. We're going to make a very interesting jump here. Going from first generation into second generation. We're going to go from the biggest, most evilly evil that ever eviled to probably, like, the most high-personality goober elder dragon that they've ever done. Chameleos.
That's a crazy picture.
Yeah. There is some really cool art that I found when I was going and hunting for these. King of the Randalls, hell yeah.
Lord Randall.
I've learned through talking about Monster Hunter music that I'm just a massive, massive sucker for a flute soloist, so, like, I like that part immediately.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah, I like the little chaotic vibes going on.
It's very charming. I like the arrangement of instruments it has going on. Because not all of them have to be big, fat, fucking brass and giant drums and a chorus screaming.
Exactly, and a chorus of Gregorian chants. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I like the little Asian flute in the background.
Yeah. Whatever specific percussion they're using.
Yeah.
Like, there's still a little bit of urgency with some of, like, the strings and whatnot, but it also...
Yeah.
It never goes, like, super mega intense, which it fits for him. Alright, let me dig up the Rise theme. We'll be getting to this sooner or later. This one kind of minimizes it quite a bit with, like, just the xylophone.
I was gonna say, it's definitely more subdued. No idea what instrument it is, but, like, it's very Japanese, the, like, clacking in the background.
Yeah. Someone will know.
Reminds me of, like, a Naruto fucking... Whoa!
I am liking the amount of, like, marimba and xylophone, though.
That's very nice. Oh. Here's the what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Missing. Now it's here.
I mean, this is basically all Rise tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this one a lot.
Yeah, it's very good.
It's a nice little interlude, because a lot of this is going to be big or atmospheric, and this one's, like, a little bit more eccentric and charming.
Yeah, a lot of it's going to be panic, panic, panic.
Yeah. All right, what are you thinking?
Good. I think it's nice. I think it's different. I like how it was organized. I think it was a lot of instruments that blended in really well, like, together, and it made, like, a nice theme, and it didn't stray too far off. I think the Rise theme, maybe, you know, like you said, it's more fitting the game theme, but I feel like the Gregorian-esque chanting was a little out of place in the second version.
Okay.
Just a tad. Still very good. I think this would be dancing in a grocery store level. It's not mid. It's not holy shit, but it is very good. But I think yeah. It's good.
I was thinking also Dancing in the Grocery Store, which is fitting because out of all of these, it's probably the danciest track. Like, what's playing right now? Like, I could move to this. Although, honestly, Teo's got some stuff you could probably dance to. Which is what we're going to do next. My Guy. 3 versions, original, Iceborne, and original World, and Rise.
This is the danciest one.
Honestly, yeah, this one is also very dancey. In fact, there's... I don't know if it still exists. There is an ancient Monster Hunter meme where it's like this black dude in a KFC commercial dancing with 2 chicken drumsticks, and they put this music over it, and it's shocking how fitting it is.
CR-Volcanic's theme.
This is another one. What exactly that drum is, I have no idea, but that sounds sick.
Oh, yeah. Forcing us to listen to the stream theme again. The lion that you hate, that's crazy. Stream is starting.
Thank you.
Belly dances in the background here.
Yeah, it's a cool one. It's got, like... It's got that regality to it. It's got some power and some bite to it. It's also still not like all the way into like holy shit. But for these kind of like lower level kind of introductory Elder Dragons, there is some, you do kind of get that lordly kind of kingly, because that's the whole big thing with Luna and Teo.
Yeah. This one's really good. We knew this though.
Yeah. Here we go.
I love like the actually wait a second. Oh, yeah.
Oh, the extended intro on this one's so good.
Hey. I'm literally dancing right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of moving to it too.
Hey. I love like the Middle Eastern-esque tonality.
Oh yeah.
Middle Eastern-esque like the desert arid land vibe that they make with this one. It's really nice.
This one, they also definitely lean a little bit more on like the royal part to it too.
Yeah, very
with like
nice.
The chimes and the more kind of brassy music.
More militaristic. That's a good way to say it.
A little bit, yeah. The drums and the horns, especially, I think they nailed.
Second layer of belly dancers arrived.
Yeah, it's a good one.
It's a good one. Very good one.
All right.
Thank you to 110 people in the chat.
Hell yeah. One more.
A little more. Okay.
This one's like wicked overt with the Arabian stuff.
Yeah. Holy crap.
A lot more culturally stylized. Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, with the background. Again,
Oh, that
like,
breakdown is yeah.
What instrument that is? It just sounds like Aladdin. I mean,
It
like,
does.
you know what I mean, dude? Like, I don't know what. Again, what is it? I don't know. Dude, you know some dude on the drums is going crazy right now. Like,
Oh yeah, dude, some dude on the bongo is having a fucking time of his life.
Again, with the rise vocals per usual, but this is very nice. This is what I think we sound like when we start drumming while playing.
This is what we sounded like yesterday.
We were kind of playing it yesterday, low-key.
Yeah.
And he's getting into Ascendance. Don't tell me he isn't. I'll take it.
I mean, if Kashala's getting in there, almost definitely. Alrighty. Yeah, I think we very much enjoyed that one.
Yeah, put it in Austin. That's a great one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, I'd put that at the very top. I think. Yeah, I think it's better than.
Oh, you want to put it up here?
I enjoy it more than Fatalis.
Yeah.
Certainly. Yeah, I do. I was like the whole time. I was like dancing in my chair.
Yeah. I'll put him here.
Bongo Man on every spice known to man.
Hell yeah, dude.
You don't like the vocals? I thought they were nice in that one. I didn't like them in the Chameleos one. I liked them more in that one.
I feel like it's a little bit more fitting. I don't know. Because I do kind of like him in the Chameleos one. It might be a little bit more fitting for something a little bit more monarchy-ish I don't know. Alrighty. So I have Lunastra. Lunastra got basically a remixed form of Teos where they chopped some instruments out and added some new instruments in specifically the world version.
I like how it's like a more, I don't want to say subdued, but like a quieter night version with like the whimsical keyboard in the back.
Yeah, I mean, the easy term is feminine.
Feminine, that's a good one, yeah.
Which is funny because because she's a DLC monster, she's like way more violent.
I was gonna say, isn't she like mega angry?
Yeah. Yeah, the thing I like about this mix is they didn't just slap more stuff on top of it, but there are a couple of horns and a couple of other instruments from the TO theme that gets they get swapped out instead. Because I feel like if they just slapped everything on top of it, it would feel kind of mismatched. But like they
a little jumbled.
Yeah, they played around with the master a little bit and just kind of like picked and chose different instruments to add in, and it works. More flute, more chimes, more harp. Yeah, you look at that picture right there. I'm like, that's not a graceful feminine cat. That's an angry lady. Yeah, good remix.
125 people in the chat. Shout out.
Hello, everybody. All right.
Hold on. Someone's a theme of Heat Guard level 1.
Yeah. All right, where you put
it? Does feel a bit lighter, and I don't feel like it's fitting. I don't know. Someone just said it feels a bit lighter. It is. It's still very good, but I don't like it as much. I like how the other one is a little more Middle Eastern with the drums and a little more up in your face. I appreciate what this one's trying to do, but if she was like a different monster who was like, graceful and less angry and, was pretty and blue, but I don't feel like it fits. So I'm going to put her down. I feel like it maintains enough of the main to still be dancing in a grocery store. I feel like it'd be disingenuous to put her lower, only because it's mostly the same. The idea is the same. Ooh, but see, no, it's not as. I'm gonna slide loud down to it sure is a song.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna put her in mid. Is that crazy? Am I crazy?
It's your list.
I'm not feeling it like I'm feeling the Teo one. I'm really not. I'm gonna put her down in C. It's fine. I don't know. I feel like it's missing what made the Teo one good. The drums, the Arabian Nights feel, the Aladdin Desert Emperor, Lord of the Sand feel. That was what made that one good, and it kind of took it, toned it down, and then added chords and harps, which is fine. But A, I don't feel like it fits her, and B, it's just not. Yeah, I don't know. It's the same but different. Same but different.
Yeah. I get what they're going for, and it's a cool vibe. I think it's a good remix, definitely in isolation. I know they're definitely going for Teostra, but more feminine, and that's pretty cool. And the instruments you chose, you got that vibe across. But then you go into the gameplay, and Lunastra's just. I
feel like it should be punchier, angrier. It should be more powerful, and instead it's and I'm like, no, I don't want that.
Yeah, it's just nice.
Raditz made good point. It is woman. I'm gonna go poopy doo doo, even shitty garbage.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Fast and Furious Legos, stop the stream. We're buying the Mitsubishi fucking Legos. They probably can't even see it on stream.
I think I have the ads on for you.
That's funny.
Alrighty.
Okay, but I don't know. C, and then I bump loud down. I feel confident about that one. I wish it was cooler because I like blue. But yeah. I just want it to be more. Someone said it really well in the chat. It lacks the power. That's what I want. I wanted it to be angry. I wanted, it should be the Teo theme. What they should have done is got them all into the studio. Been like, this is the monster. Let's do the theme. They do the theme. And then they go, okay, everybody, let's take 5, snort a line of cocaine and come back. And then they should have done it again. And I feel like it's lacking. I'll leave it at that because I'm repeating myself. But yeah, I feel like it's just.
Yeah. Someone just asked, no Kashala? Kashala was done with the flagship ones. Alrighty. Here's one. Probably the main series Elder themes. Probably one of the more obscure ones because not everybody's fought Yama. And Yama's theme, I think, gets a little under-discussed. Yamatsukami.
Squid. Oh.
Those Legos cost $120. It's $120 more than I'm spending on Fast and Furious Legos.
Yeah, my budget for Fast and Furious Legos is tapped. It's 0, so I run out every month right away. Dude, what is that? It has a funny name. What's that instrument in the background? The wah, 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 wah. What is that called? A didgeridoo?
Maybe?
We'll go back. But yeah, the it's gone now, of course.
Very fitting for something that's like big and mysterious and ancient.
The Lao theme, but cool. It is very ominous. I do like it.
Yeah.
I do like the Mongolian vibes. It's pretty cool.
It's either didgeridoos or Swiss mountain horn. Yeah, it's big, it's slow, it's ancient, it's mysterious. Like, I feel like this is fitting. You know, you look up in the sky and there's a giant floating moss squid.
Moss squid.
You're like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, no, it fits. Yeah, that's a cool one. It's very kind of like shoved in the back. Not a lot of people talk about this one because Yama doesn't come around all that often. It doesn't get brought up all that much, but it's a neat little track to go digging for in like the old second gen games. All right. Anywhere for placement?
I think it is. It doesn't fit the vibe of Dancing with the Grocery Store, but I think that's where I'm gonna put it because it's not like holy shit, knock my socks off. But it is very cool. Again, I like the didgeridoo in the background and the ominous chanting and like how it fits that like someone said Mongolian. It's a very good theme. I think it's good, not great. And is this one I'm going to download and listen to in my car? I don't think so. But it is still very good, and it's definitely above mid.
Yeah. All right. Above Chameleos?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. I'm personally going to put him just, I think, like one above Wow. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. I like that one. I thought that one was pretty good. It is pretty repetitive. It just kind of goes and goes and goes. But I mean, I thought that was good.
Alrighty. Ending second generation, White Fatalis. This one also has a Frontier theme. But we start with second generation first.
Hold up, I like this one.
More divine than doom and gloom apocalypse like his brothers.
It's very like Japanese mythical beast ancient regalness rather than like, medieval regalness.
Something descending down from the heavens to fight you, basically. So like Sekiro Divine Dragon, but like more. Yeah, I love this one.
I like this one a lot. Could just be a xylophone, but whatever that is in the background, very nice.
I don't think it's a xylophone. It's probably some arrangement of different bells.
Sure. Yeah, the temple bells kind of thing. I kind of like that.
Yeah. As a kid, I
More
like to run around with this
chance.
while running in the snow, pretending to be all powerful. That's so cute.
Yeah, like you said, I think this one gives more of a, like, ancient instead of evil vibe.
Yeah.
Like, the other ones were like, oh, it's Satan. And then this one is like, you know, it's the ancestor of the rest of them. And it's, like, still regal. But, yeah. And that picture always reminds me of our first tier list we ever did, where we were on Reddit. And we saw that picture. And we were, like, making fun of the commenters.
It's another one that's like a little repetitive, but it's one I don't mind the repetitiveness in this one. It feels like almost kind of like a tribal chant to it in a way, like a prayer backed into it almost.
Yeah, I think it is very more deity aimed. You know, like I said, with the religious church kind of bells and the you know, like that kind of vibe that they're going for. And I think it's very cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Is it as like bombastic and like in your face and panicky as the other ones? No, but I don't think it has to be. I think this one's very cool. It changes the pace a little bit.
All right, let me sniff out the Frontier one. Yep, I found it.
Okay, we're kind of back to regular Fatalis stuff. Bars.
Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang.
It doesn't like lose the godliness, but it feels a lot angrier.
It's a lot of ingredients for sure.
Oh, that's sick.
This one's really good.
I love the church bells in both of these themes.
So good. Oh, that's so good. I dropped my microphone. Who knows what they're saying? Not me.
But I get the energy.
I get it. I feel it. I know what they're saying, but I don't know what they're saying.
Yeah. So, like we were saying, it's still not like full, oh my god, that's the devil crawling out of hell like it is with like Crimson and the other one. But this one's like, God is pissed.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, exactly. It's more mythical and less like, holy shit, you're going to die now.
Yeah, this part is so cool. That part especially, the notes descending is, you're dead. You're gonna die. You fucked up. Sick.
Yeah. Wow. Holy shit. That one's really good. We'll go up to Austin. But tough. Better than Fatalis, 100%. Not debatable.
Yep.
But is it better than my bongos? Yikes, this one's tough. No, I'm gonna say I like my bongos more. I think it's good where you put it. That's tough. That was really tough. I don't know if I'll stick with that.
Yeah. I think I'm confident enough doing this one for me personally.
Wow, okay, yeah. I mean, listen, I was right there with you. I was right there with you. We were lockstep. I mean, that one was tough. That one was tough.
Yeah. Alrighty, third generation. And a little bit of fourth, because Jen Moran and Darren Moran from 4U have the exact same music. Going back to a big, chunky boy. If I can fucking... There we go, Jay. Now, let me get that big note nice and loud. The Sand Whale. I feel like this one's just loud but cooler.
Yeah.
Try had really fucking cool brass, just big and fat, and it blats really well. I love the soundscape in this game. Oh yeah, I have this art in here.
Yeah, I like how they did this with Yama too. Like, he's almost too big for a fast song.
Yeah, definitely. Is he slightly blue? There is a little bit of blue tint on him, yeah.
Yeah, this feels like, I am surfing through a desert fighting a whale.
They do. There's something in there that does manage to capture the feeling of being on a boat. Where it is exactly, I don't really know, but the voyage aspect is there.
Yeah, I couldn't put a pin on it, but I do agree. It's something about the grand voyage adventure is definitely there. Maybe it's because we're looking at pictures of boats, but but I agree. I feel like they captured it somehow. God, the Japanese have done it again.
It might be where the emphasis on the drum hits are. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum. Like those, maybe. It might be in the rhythm. There's something like, this feels like if like the giant evil pirate ship from Pirates of the Caribbean came out of the water, like this would fit. Alright, phase 2.
From Japan.
little bit of the main theme blended in. They love doing that with the big boys. Yeah. So for a little bit of context for you, Austin, the phase 2 of the Moran fights is when like the boat has been beached and you're basically, he's out of the ground, like out of the sand at this point, like slowly lumbering towards you, and you gotta try and stop him from like destroying the boat because like the town that you're defending is directly behind you. So this is the theme of trying to halt his oncoming march as opposed to like swimming alongside him. All right, any extra thoughts on this one?
Still good, very good. I think, like you said, it kind of, you know, more for the first one than the second one, but it kind of takes us to that, like, adventure-y voyage feel in the, while still capturing that it's a desert. I like it. It's nice. Very nice. I don't think we'll get anything below... It sure is a song. I mean, that's... I'm not putting it there. But, like, I mean, that... I don't think anything's going to be below that. I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
It's. I think it's there mostly just for a novelty, but I mean, we'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something out of the blue, just like, nah, that sucked.
I like this one. I'm gonna put it top of C though. I don't think it's amazing. I think it's very nice. I think it's very good. You know what? I lied. Switch Chameleos and Jen.
Alrighty.
Yeah, put Jen up top. Yeah. The more I think about Chameleos, the more it just kind of, and I know it that like. That again, I think this is nice because I am looking at this from a strictly musical perspective. I don't have any ties to almost any of these monsters, except for the ones in World that I fought. So from just a strictly musical perspective, Chameleos sounds just more like a regular ass monster theme. And I think this one is a little more grand, so I'm gonna slide him up and Chameleos down.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go probably. I think I'm gonna go right here. Alrighty, Sand Whale to Whale Whale.
Whale.
Cedius or Cadeus or Cadius or however the fuck you pronounce this thing's name. I say Cedius.
It would be like Caduus.
Yeah.
Dude, shout out to Cosme Elephas Lucero. He has done almost all the art. He'll never see this video, but he's been putting in some serious work. I'm sure some of these are many, many years old.
Some of them are, yeah.
He is putting in some serious work.
He's been around for a while, yeah.
I like how we're like from sand whale to whale. That's not a fucking whale. That looks nothing like a whale.
Some of these go like super heavy atmosphere. Sedeus Phase 1 is definitely one of them.
I think it's nice how the big ones aren't, you know, like how it's like, you know, a little more big and chunky and dramatic. That's like some Subnautica looking ass.
Kinda, yeah. like it. It just kind of basks in the majesty of the whole thing. Because this would be when you're just kind of swimming alongside it when it's pretty passive for the most part. So it's just pure atmosphere.
Reminds me of like, and one of the best themes in friggin' game history is like the final. I'm pretty sure it's literally called like Final Boss from Elden Ring, when Radagon turns into like the Elden Beast and he's like flying around, and it's more like majestic and awe rather than holy shit, I'm dying, Satan's here. Like I think it's very nice where it's like, and I kind of like this, how it's just more like there's a giant, I don't know, whale is, I feel like that's just inaccurate. I don't know what else to call them. Yeah, the ram whale is very, I like this one. I like this one a lot.
Yeah, this is definitely like the soundtrack for like the awe part in like the late first act of a movie. Like, this is your big wow moment soundtrack, and it's really good at that.
This one never gets really like crazy holy shit dramatic.
Yeah, it's like it's there, but it doesn't betray the first one.
I like this one a lot.
Yeah, like the atmosphere is there, but now the kind of like the power and the anger has started to roll in.
Yeah.
And the vocals are so good. Yeah, there you go. Cedius.
I like that one. I like that one a lot.
All right, where are you thinking? What are you thinking?
I think I'm gonna go sex playlists.
Yeah.
Is it top sex playlists?
All right.
Subject to be moved up to S. But for now, we're gonna go sex playlist.
Yeah, I think probably, not that I have anything else in there, but probably the exact same for me. There's some others that do a little bit more, but like pure atmosphere in phase 1, like the big like wow moment and a soundtrack, awesome. And then Moonquake, like the phase 2, again, there's others that do more, but for what this guy is, because he's not super violent, he's not hyper destructive. Honestly, the final battle in Tri is really about like helping him like get rid of his overgrown horn, and like, I mean, he's an animal, he doesn't understand that you're trying to help him. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? But
like most animals, yeah.
Yeah. But like the final battle isn't so much like this gigantic, terrifying duel to the death. It's more so like helping out this god, and then he doesn't know what you're doing, so he gets kind of pissy at you. So that I think also fits pretty well. Yeah, no, it's in terms of like the instrument choice and like the feels that it conveys and everything. It's super well done. It doesn't overdo it either, which is good. Really, really, really beautiful. Alrighty. Amatsu. Again, very heavy with the atmosphere going in first.
Yeah.
Whatever that is, that kind of like whining sound in the background is so good. It's probably a string.
I like the plucking, like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
That's very nice. Is that what you're talking about?
No. It's gonna go away now. No, it's still there. But whatever's going, yeah, I make it sound horrible. But whatever that held,
that one. I'm not sure.
whatever that held sustained note is, that kind of sounds like a string instrument. I really like it. Second it came out of my mouth, like, that's not it.
Yeah, you know, the part that goes.
This right here.
God, is that Sword Saint?
I mean, I think it is actually.
It is. It's Sword Saint teaching from Shadows. That's crazy. That's fitting. I mean, this is a very Japanesey monster.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like the storm clouds starting to form around you. Very much kind of like the big spooky drums with Crimson, but it's kind of like going for the same thing. This is Amatsu coming towards you. Alright, let me find... There we are.
Oh, my little plunking ant up.
Yeah, they keep it in there for the back. More flute. I like flute.
We like flute. We're a flute household. Shout out almost 150 people in the chat, at least on my phone.
Hi, everybody.
Like the stream, please.
Like the stream, please.
Me and Connor are gonna do our own music until you like.
Yeah, until you like the stream, Austin and I are gonna do a cappella of all the music.
You can go whenever you'd like, Connor.
That's what we gotta do for Bone Boys Radio is a cappella.
Yeah, what was that part you like in the back?
Someone goes, all right, I'm never liking the stream. I want to hear the acapella. Alrighty. What are we thinking?
That one is very nice. I think it's very fitting. I think I like it's a little more elegant while still being like, holy shit, you're in a tornado. I think that one is very cool. And I like this. The string that we're on is very nice. Like the last 3 or 4 have been more like thematic and elegant, and you know. What have we been saying?
Atmospheric?
Yeah. Rather than like, like I said, like up in your face, big dramatic, screaming and chanting. So I think this one's nice. I think this one is going to go up in... I'm hanging out between Sex Playlist and Dancing in a Grocery Store. I do really like it. Is it better than that Fatalis one? I don't think it's as good. So put it above Balloon.
All right.
In Dancing
Right
in
here?
the Grocery Store. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good for now.
Yeah.
Everything is subject to be moved the more I think about them.
I think I'm probably top of Dancing in the Grocery Store too. Yeah.
Hey, man.
Yeah. This isn't one I go like digging for all the time, but
it's
like
good.
I like it. Yeah.
Yeah. I agree.
All right. Now let's get into some of the dramatics a little bit. 2 versions of Alatreon. Tri and Iceborne.
Oh no, the Tekken character is flying away.
Look at his fucking face in the picture.
We've kind of taken like a 180 back to the vibes of the beginning of the stream.
Yep. Alatreon is up there on that list with the Fatalises.
I feel like when I think about the final 2 fights from World, I could be totally tripping. I feel like this guy gets lost in the 2. Like, it took us a lot of tries to beat him too, but like, and I think he's so cool, and I think he just gets overshadowed by Fatalis.
Fatalis is made... Yeah, he's kind of made out to be... Fatalis is made out to be the bigger deal. Honestly, I like Alatreon more.
I do. I was just going to say that. I do. I like Alatreon more. I think visually speaking, I like Electrion more. Thematically speaking, I like Electrion more, like theme. And by theme, I mean like, you know, like him himself, like the elements and whatnot. This is sick, whatever's going on right now. Our first, like, I feel like our first appearance of like an electric guitar, it feels like.
It is, yeah.
There's Lucero again, coming through with the Patreon art.
Yep. I feel like I want to talk about this version more after we listen to the Iceborne one.
Sure. Okay.
And the electric guitar fits in really good too. Like, it's not
really
distracting.
Well. It's not weird. Yeah, like I used to listen. You know, you ever see those like those songs on YouTube where it's like epic version?
Yeah.
And,
a lot of the times they're not good.
And it's like it's like no, it's like why? Yeah.
Alright, I kind of want to skip to the Iceborne one because I want to double back and talk about the Tri one in comparison afterwards.
Sure.
Here we go. Here we go.
Say a little quiet.
Yeah, I got it.
I think this version's interesting. Could this be a volume thing? I feel like it goes from like, holy shit, really dramatic, and then it gets really, really quiet.
Oh, yeah.
I don't love that.
The ups and downs dynamics in this one, like, it peaks and valleys all over the place.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. The other one was much consistently better. Oh, here we go. So a lot of people in chat were saying it. I'm effectively going to be saying the same thing.
a big thing with Alatreon is that he's supposed to be kind of out of control. Like, his elements are going all over the place. He's got 4 to 5 of them. It's, like, flipping out all over. He's, like, swapping different states back and forth. He's supposed to be... Whereas, like, Fatalis is supposed to be kind of like the more composed, like, sinister evil thing. He's kind of like your lawful evil or neutral evil, where Alatreon's supposed to be more kind of like your chaotic evil. And that's a big thing with, like, the third one. Obviously, the Iceborne one's going to have, like, really nice orchestration and really good sound mixing, but, like, the personality's kind of not there as much, because we were talking, like, the guitars and the organs and, like, the weird electronic bits that it has, like that right there, the really kind of frayed, splatty organ right there.
And then, like, I like how this one doesn't die down. Like, I like how this one just keeps going. I do appreciate the idea of, like, attaching the thematics, but I don't know, I kind of like this one more. Up in your face.
Yeah, this
so,
one's...
Like, this is slowed down, but the organs are there to, like, pick it up. The organs are there in the other one, but it's a little more muted. Like, I don't know, I like this one a lot. This one's so much better.
Yeah. The other one's going for, like, big, strong, Dark Lord Imperial, and it, like, it's cool, but this one's, it's just not quite him. This one's just so much more personality-driven. This one's got, like, a teeny little bit of, like, bongos right there. Then the organ comes back.
This part's so good. I'm flying farther, hello. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think this one's just so much better. Like, the guitar comes back in, and it's sick.
Okay. I think this is a good, because a lot of people, there's a lot of disagreement in the chat. Some people are like, oh, this one's all right, this one's good, and a lot of people agree with us. I think we can agree, and you've kind of said it, I think maybe thematically, the second one is more fitting, but just overall better song, first one.
Yeah. No, I think the first one's better song and better fitting.
Okay. All right. Never mind.
Yeah.
Better song. It's just better. Is the second one gonna, like, take him down? I don't know. Maybe a little. Out of S though? No, I don't think so. Let's go. Oh, this is you.
Oh,
I was like, I don't remember putting him up there. Let's do Above Fatalis. The actual Fatalis.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. I think... Do I, like, try Alatreon over Iceborne Fatalis? That's an interesting one. I think he's right here for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sex playlist is respectable.
Alrighty. Wrap up third generation. Dire Morales.
Okay. Very God of War-esque.
Kinda, yeah.
There's Cosme. He's holding it down.
I think he's probably drawn every Elder Dragon.
This is very God of War. I like the big bass drum in the back. Boom, boom, boom. On stream, your screen is just blue.
Yeah, I see it. Hang on, I'm trying to like refresh it on my phone.
Is the song still playing on stream? I guess that's the important part.
Looks like I'm getting a YouTube error. I don't have any frames dropped. Hang on a moment. Thankfully, this is all being recorded, so the VOD's actually gonna look not gonna be fucked up. Check.
I mean, on my stream, it's still playing and everything is fine. Oh, and now it's back. But like half the chat dropped.
That says. Okay, my GPU is really high. You know what I'm gonna do real quick? I'm gonna boop. And I'm going to...
I think everything came back.
I'm going to close some of my... I'm going to close a couple of things. Ba-ba-ba-bum.
Oh, wow, there's a wicked delay.
Ba-ba-ba-bum. I think it's saying my GPU is a little overtaxed at the moment. Okay, I think I see it.
On stream, you just said, I think I got a YouTube error. So there's a hefty delay.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. You're fine
okay,
on Discord.
Okay.
Hang on. Close it. I do entire screen and settings. Stream quality. All right, let me duck my FPS and duck. Yeah, okay, those are really high. Those are much higher than they need to be. That's probably a big thing that just happened. Yeah, I'll do 720, 30. That was probably digging into it. I'll give it a second to see if that rectifies.
Yeah, it just went from very high to moderate. And back to very high.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Sometimes it takes a second.
Can they hear us?
They can hear us.
Okay, not that matters. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. We haven't had a delay that long in a while.
Honestly, yeah, I think it's just my GPU being like fucking. Because like sometimes when I share my screen, I definitely had it up on way too high settings because the last time I shared my screen, I wasn't streaming, so I could afford to have it up that high. Okay, it's super mellowing out now. It's back. It's down to like 50. Okay. That should be fine.
I'm telling you, I think someone hacked my laptop for fucking Bitcoin mining because my laptop runs on 100% GPU just sitting at the menu.
Sometimes, yeah, laptops just fucking do that.
I want to bring it to play D&D because God, it'll be so much better than my laptop, but then we'll have to literally sit next to for friggin' 3 hours.
Alrighty. Let me see where we are.
All right, in 2 minutes, the chat will know we're back.
Okay, I mean, there's still a delay because of the stream thing, but like whatever. All right, I might just chop this part out in the VOD. Yeah, let me start it over again for the sake of the chat, so the chat can listen along.
Sure.
It's Ruko's revenge for not including him on the tier list.
Yeah, I mean, we're back. I mean, we bounced up to 140 real quick again.
Yep.
Hey, when I said to like the stream, we got like 40 likes, so I'll expect my check in the mail. Oh, and 40, like the chat just fell apart. Well, whatever.
Some people are probably just waiting to get back in or something. I don't know. Yeah, so this guy, most of what this theme is kind of like a more operatic form of Try's main theme. Honestly, a lot like what Fatalis does, but I think this one just does it a lot better because it's not a chorus slapped on top of a musical track.
Yeah.
This one gets talked about a lot. Honestly, I think it's a pretty good track with a really cool drop, and that's the bulk of it. This one isn't like the most special thing ever, but it is good.
Yeah, I think this is just a very par for the course
Yeah.
kind of theme. It's just good.
I do think it is really cool that it's a operatic final version of To One With Life, but like, I wish it had a little bit more of its own on top of that. Because that's what most people remember is that really, really cool drop. But that really cool drop is another piece of music. So, like, it is good. It is good.
It's just good.
Yeah. All right, let me just kind of let that run. All right, shoot it over to you.
I think I'm just gonna put it in C. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
I can appreciate some of the things behind it, but overall it's just kind of there. It didn't make me feel anything crazy. It didn't make me move like some of the other ones. It is just fine. I don't think it, and that's okay. I mean, not every song can be banger. I mean, that one is just okay. I don't feel like it was that amazing.
All right, any higher than this?
No, honestly.
All right. I think I'm gonna probably do right here. I'll do top of B, or bottom of B rather. Actually, no, I'll put it over Luna. Yeah, that's fine for me. All right, fourth generation. So you know Gormagala at this point. You have yet to encounter his adult form, though. So let's move into Shagaru Magala.
I like the difference between like this and Gore, because like Gore is super spooky, scary skeletons.
This one's a lot more triumphant.
Yes, very. It's like dark and light. It's like yin yang kind of. This one is very triumphant, and yeah, I just feel like this one is a lot more like stereotypical order rather than like fucking. That Gore Magala's one is like, well, he's blind too, so I mean, I think things must be pretty scary.
Yeah.
I like this part. Okay. Yeah, it's much more like, rather than like the other kind of, yeah, see, bang, look at that, it's yin yang. I mean, that's perfect. Look at me. I think rather than like the Fatalis one and the like the Elatrion one, where it's like panic, 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 you can't win, you're going to die. This is more like, you know, this is what you've been prepping for. Like this is the shit that like, you know, this is like you said, triumphant. Like this one is much more in that ballpark, and I like this one. This one's nice.
You're honestly extremely on the ball with what 4U's plot actually is.
Bang. I'm so good. Am I the best Monster Hunter player ever?
Probably, yeah.
Honestly, it's on the table. It's a conversation we'd have to have.
Yeah, like on it, the overarching plot of 4 effectively is like, because with a lot of these games, you know, you have the flagship monster, and the flagship monster is usually like who you're fighting with and like who you have an entanglement with for the whole game, and then the final boss is like, oh, this is the secret hidden guy dwelling beneath the earth that you've been fighting, he's been like orchestrating things from the very beginning. Whereas Shigaru is just like the molted adult form of Gore. So you fight Gore like I think 3 times in 4's story, and then this is the same rival you've been fighting the entire story. So it's not like some secret mega dragon beneath the earth. Like this is the same dude you've already fought a bunch of times, now at full power, and you're like at full power against him.
And he's not young and angsty.
Yeah. I also
He's full of teenage angst.
Yeah.
Or baby angst, I guess.
This one's a lot more confident.
Yeah.
It's a lot like we were talking about with White Fatalis in a way, where it's not like it's like very dramatic, very kind of like it kind of taps more into like the divine aspect of the Elder Dragons as opposed to like the spooky, scary aspect of them.
This one is very good.
Yeah. All right, there is a Sunbreak version.
Cool.
It starts off incredibly similar, but it does have some new bits towards the middle. This art's sick. Whoever drew this one.
Here's
Yeah.
our guy.
There's our boy.
Same thing with Diego Rodrigo. He's been in a shit ton of these too. I like how it's literally the opposite of Gore. It's very, even though it's the same person, but I like how it's total opposites. Yeah, I think this has the same, like, I feel like it's fairly similar, but with just like that modern sheen on it.
Yeah. Same kind of identity and feel.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
Let's go. No, I mean, like, I was gonna say, I feel like I'm stacking a lot in S, but like, I mean, like, who cares?
Yeah.
I'll go. Yeah, I'll go S. Below Elatrion.
Alrighty.
I like that one. Oh, that's
Yeah.
nice.
Let me do, I think right here for me, right behind Fatalis.
We're in the same ballpark.
Alrighty.
Dancing or C? Okay. I'm just reading some chat here. C Gore is still better. Okay. Gore and Shigaru hate me every game.
All right, let me do Dala Madur. Let's bring this guy back up.
I'm gonna take a second to piss.
All right, I'll talk to the children. Hi, children. You guys having a good time so far? I think we're probably good, like maybe halfway through, probably a little bit more. Especially since we're hitting 4th and 5th gen, there's a lot more like phase 2s, and Cole's gonna take a minute. The storms. Yeah, okay, this block right here, the Colves and the Storm Serpents are good. I don't know if I really should have broken up the Storm Serpents, considering the fact that I broke up Luna and Teo. That was probably the wrong move on my part, honestly. But, whatever. They're all really good anyway. Massive Sneck is next. The thing that just fucks up the Storm Serpents a bunch is the fact that is the Stories 3 version. How you guys doing? You guys enjoying yourself? Good show so far? Feels good to be streaming. Ugh. It's been a minute. I've missed it, honestly. I really have. And I'm not going to be able to do it that much for a little while. I might do something on, like, Thursday, maybe. Thursday is, like, my last day for, like, doing stuff, because, like, everything has to be final and out the door on Friday, because I'm leaving on Saturday morning, so I can't have any, like, I don't want to be up super late on Friday. So, like, Thursday is going to be the last day for me to, like, start anything. Because even Thursday night, I don't want to stay up super late, so I don't want to fuck myself up sleeping Friday, because I know Kevin's going to want to be up early on Saturday for when we go. Every Elder Dragon theme is Connor tier. Yeah, I mean, like we were saying, I doubt we had any reason that we were going to need F, but we have it just to have it. Missed me? Thank you. No Nergi or Malzeno. Well, we did the flagships already. We did the flagships a couple of months. So, Kush, Mals, Nergi, Velk, Volstrax. We already did all those guys. So, if you didn't watch that stream or that VOD, those are up on the channel that you can go find. Been wondering where the fuck I've been? I've been working on like 3 videos a day. I've been busy. There's already 2 videos in the chamber for the end of July. There's a highlight being worked on that may or may not get done before I leave. I want to try and get a 3rd one in the chamber for when I'm gone. There's a compilation getting ready for Overflow that's being worked on. I had to spend 2 days getting this ready. I've been cramming shit, dude. I haven't been able to stream because I've been working on so many videos. Space Marine stream Thursday, maybe. Maybe. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out what I want to do. Gen 2 is called Phantom Beast Kieran. I know the old tower theme's like heavily associated with Kieran, but I think I'd probably just do that by itself because it is more a locale theme. That would be sick for Wild Descendants too. I've been saying, man, now that we have mounts in these games, God, fuck, yawn. Now that we have, like, mounts, like the Sacreds and the Palamutes, having a monster that we can run around on the actual mounts would be pretty fucking cool. So, like, Dala in a game with Sacreds, that could be sick. Let's see. I mean, we're just going to have to see. We're getting Lao. We'll see how that works. I don't know if we're going to be running around on Lao on the back of the birds, but, I mean, that'd be kind of funny. Kieran has its own theme, like Rathalos, Diablos, Rathian. Yeah, but then if I do, like, one locale theme, like, I kind of cheated for Rathalos and Laggy. Well, I didn't really have to, because Wilds gave them their original themes. I just played the originals for context. But, yeah. Most unique old gen mainline fight. It's an interesting one. I went back and fought it when I did, like, the actual 4th gen monster tier list, and I refought it. Dala's pretty cool. There's some stuff about Dala that's a little wonky. Like, I think Dala really highlights how just fucking slow and chunky climbing in those old games are. So having to like scramble around to different positions and whatnot, it's a little annoying. And I feel like the meteors are just kind of there to be something to do to keep you occupied. I don't love the meteors. The meteors just kind of happen. If they were tied exclusively to like the laser beam getting fired off into the sky, that'd be kind of cool. But sometimes they're just kind of there, and then they get more aggressive in phase 2, which is a pain in the dick if you want to sharpen. Dala could definitely be better. Dala's totally coming to a sentence. Look at all the shredded rocks. Dude, I ain't making any steep predictions until I see shit. Honestly, there's so many people out there making like, dude, the Wilds DLC is incredibly predictable. Like these guys are definitely getting in. I'm like, you don't know nothing. You don't know shit. Nobody called Lao. None of you called SB and Sunbreak. You shut your mouth. Fourth Gen was ambitious, probably a little too ambitious at some points. Considering the fact that those games were made on nothing but a fucking 3DS until GU got ported to Switch. Yeah, they were pretty fucking ambitious games.
Greek yogurt acquired.
Ooh, fancy. All right, you ready for Snack?
Yes.
Snack. More big chimes and bells, me like. That. Definitely timpani drums they're playing. Yeah, it's another one of like, it's the big guy. And like, I don't know.
I don't like this one.
You do or don't?
Yeah. Don't.
No?
No. I don't know. When I think of a giant serpent that is literally in the sky,
it doesn't really do anything snaky.
Yeah. I don't know, this theme, like when I look at him, this is not the theme. I would,
no.
If we were trying to match the theme to the monster, I'd be like, oh, this isn't his.
Yeah, something's... It's fine.
No,
like, it's...
Maybe I'm... again, I've never fought him. Look how scary and menacing he looks, and then, like, this is what we're playing? Like, I don't know, it doesn't fit at all.
Yeah. There is a phase 2 that I don't really remember very well. Let me hunt for it. There we go. I had it. Yeah, this one's just going to be a remix of the 4 theme.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like the characterization just kind of isn't there. It is a big monster.
I haven't even loved it like as a song.
Yeah, there's better big monster themes.
Oh, 100%.
Like, I think Zhen was better than this for sure.
Oh, yeah. Ram Whale was better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know where I'm putting this thing.
Alrighty. Ooh, that's
Oh, my.
Alright.
Just for the sake of putting something there, I'm going to put it in poopy doo doo shitty even, if you will.
Just to have like a bar for
There's
that.
something there. That was by far the worst song we've listened to.
It is, yeah, it is. I don't think I'm gonna be that mean, but it is. It's the bottom one for sure.
Yeah, it's like, meh.
Yeah, I mean, like he's like Dala's super cool, but like there's not really any character. Like we were talking about, like with Zhen Moran, like it had something in about it that felt like you were on a boat, like on a pirate adventure fighting him. This one does not say, I'm fighting the god of all snakes up in the top of the mountains. All it really is like big snake.
I don't even feel like it, yeah, nothing about it fits, from just like visually.
Yeah. But like, it's well structured enough that I'm not going to put it in F, but it's just nothing crazy. Alrighty. Nakarkos is next. Ba. There's our boy.
Got out. No, Odo, no.
It's like Odo, fight literally anybody else. Alright, we're going back to the atmosphere ones with this guy.
I dig it though. Like, this is good. Like, this is fitting. Based on what I'm looking at visually, this makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't piss me off. I'm angry. I don't know why. Oh, this is so fitting. This is so good. This is what we're here for.
Yeah, like the Gregorian chant in the background with like the super weird kind of alien vibe. There's like a little bit of synthesizer or something in there.
There's like that weird whispering in the background. Oh, whatever that is. I love that picture. Bark, bark, bark.
Yeah, I like it. It's
This is
spooky.
so cool. This is so cool.
And for a little bit of context, for phase 1 when this plays, you don't actually see like the giant squid cuttlefish body. It's just like the bone tendrils coming up and like it's the bone covered back. So it's like, what the fuck is this thing? And it leans into like the mystery of the first phase is actually really well conveyed. think I was almost right on top of it. Yeah, it's got the dissonant whispers on it and the weird distorted tones.
Is this second phase or a new game?
Second phase.
Okay.
This is when the full body emerges.
I feel like I've heard this one before.
Oh, you know where you've heard this one before? I used this in D&D once.
I knew it! I knew it! I wonder if I can name the fight. Probably not.
I love the
What
fucking Davy Jones organ, dude.
What campaign did you use it in?
Ben and Cord.
Oh, jeez. Let me think about this one. It wasn't the final fight.
No.
Okay, good. I was gonna say.
You remember,
I
the giant worm beast that came up out of the mines?
Okay, all right. That was my second. That wasn't my first guess. That was my second guess.
The breakdown with the organ is so cool.
That's a
Alrighty.
great one. That one is really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Good. We needed some redemption after that last shit one. S.
Okay. How far are we going?
You know, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go above Alatreon.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna get crazier.
Okay.
I'm gonna slide Shigaru down to sex playlist.
All right.
But I'm also gonna I'm gonna get real crazy.
Okay.
I'm gonna slide Fatalis down to sex playlist.
All right.
And I'm gonna slide Ram Whale up to Austin. The more I think about it, the more I really like that one.
Okay.
Now that things have marinated in my mind, yeah.
Okay. Let me see. That's fine.
Not one of your bookmarks being a fast character generator.
It is, yeah. Dude, whipping up NPCs takes a fucking while if you're doing it all manually. I do really like it. They do. Yeah, I'll do that. That's good. That's good. All right, Gog Mazios.
of the plunking. I like the plunking.
Spooky piano, yeah. I like how ugly it is in a way. Like, it's ugly in a musical way. It's got those psycho violin stings. That's cool. I also like how kind of like how like lurching and lumbering it is, like a big, long-held note, and then bum. Like I like how just kind of like dragged out and lumbering and lurching. It's almost kind of like off kilter in a way. Then you get spooky piano. Yeah. Anything to add to Phase 1?
Yeah, I like that one. I think it's like a... Oh, I mean, it's fitting, obviously. It is very... It sounds like war. You know, it sounds just like industrial, funeral, marchy. Industrial is a good way. I feel like it does sound very just like...
Yeah, I like that.
Clanging and bang and shit, just, you know, like shit's just in your face. And like you said, like heavy and uncoordinated, you know, like I like that one. That was good.
All right, we'll do... Phase 2. I wish I knew my music theory better, because I like that, like, the progression of the notes on that one. Oh, yeah, they bring in bagpipes.
Yeah, Phase 2 is good, but Phase 1 is very good.
Yeah. Alright, they're not too different, but I will go dig up the Wilds version.
Sure, sure.
Oh, yeah, this one...
like twisting metal sound.
Yeah, it sounds like creaking metal. It's so cool.
It's really like industrial, dude. Like
yeah.
Like the fruits of war are back to Kick your ass.
Which is his whole thing. He has like ancient dragon fighting
Yeah.
weapons glued to him. Oh, I love how dissonant and off-key it is.
The drums. Oh. This one's really, this one's good.
Yeah.
Really good.
Some of the sections are a little different, but like it still gets the point.
Yeah.
I think we're just gonna play and let the metal groan again.
Dude. So good.
That's such a cool idea. All right, let me...
Ooh. I almost wish it kind of kept going with that more like
Yeah, I do too.
electric EDM kind of. That was kind of cool.
I like the new horn section they put on this one too.
Yeah. I look at the comments, one of them just says tetanus. I agree with one of the comments. I think I preferred this phase 2 more than the first one.
I do as well, yeah. This one feels
Yeah.
like it has more going on.
I agree. I thought that was a nice carryover from the first phase, rather than the first one, which was not as exciting. Still very good, but I just like this one more.
Yeah. Yeah, the additions this one makes are pretty good. And then, yeah, we were talking about big and sludgy and industrial and kind of spooky. It's really good.
Yeah, that one's good.
Alrighty, where are we going?
bottom of Austin, I'd say.
Alrighty.
I really like that Ram Whales one a lot.
I think I'm going right above Shigaru. Alrighty. 5th generation, and we can be done. Still got a good amount of traction to go, but we're getting there. Alright, Valhazak. Towards the bottom.
Rith.
Oh, hey, Riff. Dude, that mixes... Need a lot more volume on that one.
What an upsetting fight this is. I loved this monster too. Like I like fighting him. I like his armor. I like the vibes. I like everything about him. By God, if you fight him once, you fought him 1,000 times.
Yeah, and he moves like 1 mile per sometimes.
And then it's like, I know people complain about, I forget what the fucking next version of him is called.
Black Veil.
Yeah. I know people complain about that one, but it's like, at least he does something.
Yeah.
He does need to glow up desperately. I'd love to see him again, but better.
Yeah. His music is super interesting to me. Because it's really not like that spooky as you think it would be, but it's still good.
Yeah, it's still very good.
Yeah, it's a little odd. I'm not exactly sure what the characterization is exactly, because I really like the track, but for, like, the spooky...
I think it's more like, you know, well, because, like, one of the things I really like about Valhazak is you can just go walk up to him, and that he's not evil, and even though he looks kind of evil, he looks very evil, you can just, like, go walk up with him, and, like, instead of, like, being... like, oh, I am death, I am spooky, I am, you know, whatever. Like, he's just a keeper of the veil. Like, he just chills down there.
Yeah.
And like that's like his place. So like, I think it's more beautifully artistic rather than like, oh, you're fighting. You would think, like you said, you would think it would be some rotting flesh song and it would be like crazy spooky, but I just feel, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's more. I feel like I like the artistic approach, and I've always like I said, I really like this guy. I like him a lot. I just wish the fight was better. But yeah, like he's like spooky death. Like it's almost like you know, like it's not like, you know, if Fatalis is Satan, like this guy is just like, I don't want to say like the Grim Reaper because the Grim Reaper is paged as like, you know, being evil, but like, you know, he's like the death dragon, but like just like natural death, like, you know, like it happens. It's something that it's just life. Like, yeah. I kind of like how he has like a more artistically thoughtful theme.
Yeah, he's more of a true neutral character in a way.
Yeah. Like I kind of like him. Like he, you know, I like how the theme isn't like super like, you know, spooky and gross because he's not. I love how you can just go walk around with him. I think that's so fun. Yeah, Hades, there you go.
I think that's actually, I forget exactly what the name of the track is, but I do think it has something to do with Hades.
You don't think it fits? I don't think, Patrick, I think you're right. Like, visually it doesn't fit him, but I think, like, if you really think deep about it, I think thematically it fits him more. I mean, like, he's keeping the veil kicking. I mean, like, he's down there controlling effluvium, and he's, like, doing all that jazz, and so I think it's I think it's a little better. I like this. I like what they went for.
Yeah. You have, let me see if I can just find it. Yeah. Like, this section, I think, is just really beautiful.
Yeah, it's super cool. And we killed him.
Yep.
We're terrorists, dude. It's a game about being terrorists.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, I think this part is super pretty.
Yeah, like, I like the idea that, like, you know, they gave him a pretty theme because under all the rotting garbage, he is, like, a nice, cool-looking silver dragon.
Yeah.
Well, especially, like, the Black Veil is, like, you know, but this one is less so. But, yeah, I like this one. I like him. I like him a lot. I think everything about him is amazing, except for the fight.
Yeah. There's like 3 comments right in a row that gets it. Like, he manages death instead of causing it.
Yeah.
He's the rare elder dragon that tends to the ecosystem rather than causing chaos. And
yeah, he's
yeah.
You know, you get to like Nergigante, who's just like fucking a psychopath, and it's like this guy. No, this guy, he's just associated with death, but like he's not. You know, he's not evil. I like this guy.
Yeah. Alterb in the comments, Valhazak is the garbage man for the corpse disposal, and we decided we needed to kill him in world. His is probably like one of the most insidious, worst deaths in the campaign. He really wasn't doing anything.
Dude, literally just chilling. He even lets you come in to his home. And he just he just walks around, he doesn't do a damn thing, and then all of a sudden you just start fighting him. It's like the best one ever. I say this every time we have the conversation about them being terrorists. Is the like I love the one where they find the frozen Anjanath. And then they're like, that's it, like we need to kill her now, like, and everyone is like, yeah, for the ecosystem, and it's like, no, you fucking wackadoodles. Like, oh god,
I love that cutscene even more because they find the dead Anjanath and they're like, oh my god, like the ecosystem, it can't take a monster like this. Like, Velkhana could bring absolute ruin, and like the supply chains will shut down. We're running low on resources as is, which is a plot point they made up on the spot. Like, we need to fight for our right to stay here. Like, if she's here, then like we could lose everything we've built. And she all she does is just murk an Anjanath, power up in the Elder's Recess, and then fuck off back to her island. She literally doesn't do anything.
It's so funny. They just look for probable cause to commit terrorist acts. They're like, look, the dead Anjanath, we got him. It's like when the U.S. is just like, we are preserving democracy by flying and bombing this Middle Eastern country for their oil. Like, it's for us. I just think that's so funny. I just think that shit, that cutscene specifically gets me going, dude. I love that one so much. It's just like, dude, she didn't do anything, and they're just like, we gotta kill her. You know, yeah, it's like that SpongeBob. Yeah, for the farm, and they're like, yeah, for the ecosystem. Oh, that shit is so funny. Monster Hunter, dude, I'm telling you, it has to be a joke. Like, they have to know that's how it comes off.
Yeah.
They have to be doing it on purpose because it's like, dude, yeah, it's. Oh, it's so funny.
Alrighty. Let's put it up there. For you.
Okay, as much as I was hyping it up, I don't love it that much. I think I'll go top of sex playlist. I lied to you. Behind Fatalis.
Alright. Nice. Yeah, I think the more we talked about it, the more I liked it, but it's still definitely not, like... It's still nothing, like, super duper crazy. I'll put it probably right under Ramatsu.
What the fuck is next to Kolv? Is that Ibushi?
Yeah, that's like Ibushi and Narwa all smashed together.
I'm looking at it. Okay, I was looking at it like the top was the head.
Yeah, she's upside down.
Okay. I was like, who is that?
Alrighty. Namiel.
squib. Now this is some Subnautica looking.
Oh, yeah.
This one is dramatically louder than all the other ones.
It is, yeah. It's going down a little bit.
What a monster. I need to see a turf war between Namiel and Uthduna. Is that the Erd tree in the background?
I kind of think it is. I don't know why, but the art was really good, so I took it.
Did someone do this with their hand?
Yeah.
Mental.
A lot of really good piano.
I like that part.
Yeah, yeah.
What else could that be?
I think it is the Erd tree, yeah. But the art was so good that I like that it like the line work is awesome. This one's very cool, very stylish.
Limgrave. Yeah, exactly. I think an underwater fight with Namiel would be very cool.
I'd love to see it.
We know almost certainly, I'm going off topic, we know almost certainly surely we're getting false tracks up there.
In the new map, it looks like it would fit them.
Almost certainly, I'd imagine.
I think the only thing I wish there was more, like there's a little bit of like techie, like electric synth in the beginning. I wish there was a little bit more of that to kind of go with her electric powers. Because I think it gets like the underwater aspect really, really good, but I almost wish there was like a little bit more techiness in it.
Yeah, I wish just once that Monster Hunter would do like a more synth-focused kind, and I know it wouldn't fit at all, but like I wish just once they would do like a more synth-focused kind of electric theme. That'd be really cool.
I mean, Wilds probably does it the most so far. Like, there's a lot of really good synth in
their thing.
Artfeld.
Rather than chanting, they do synths. You know, like, Rise was like the chanting. Yeah. Any of you watching, go listen to Flying Waters Rain from the Ground from Expedition 33, and that's exactly what I'm thinking of when I say something like that. That is a banger of a song.
All right. Anything else with this one?
No, bit of good. I don't have any like necessarily things to comment like, thematically or tonality wise, but I mean it's good. I'm not gonna lie though, I don't love it. I just think it's good.
Yeah.
Better than Chameleos. Let's go up to. Yeah, I don't know. Dancing in the Grocery. Do I really? I don't think I like it that much. Give me a sec. I feel like that's disrespectful. I don't know. Yeah, let's go there for now. For now, I don't love it. I don't hate it.
Okay. Let's see. It's good. I think I like I think here's fine.
Yeah, we're in the same ballpark.
Yeah. All right, Zora. Actually, I don't think Zora's theme's like horrible or anything. But
It can't all be horrible.
Zora. I like this watercolor picture I found for him.
Very cool.
A little quiet. So far, I feel like the idea and the writing is there, but the mix is not as big as it probably should be.
Yeah, I think they did way better with the WoW one in the very beginning. Like,
I agree.
That fit the theme much more than this one. This one is. I feel like it creates it captures the bigness, but not the urgency.
This is pretty good.
Yeah, this part's good. I just thought about Nurg because he's in this fight, and I was like, well, wait, we probably did him in the last one.
Yeah, he was in the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's kind of getting there. Again, it's another one where they take the main theme and they make it like big and super dramatic and all that stuff. Like, this is fuck, oh god damn it, I forget. Stars at Our Backs, basically, but nice and big and slow. And like, I do kind of like the peaks and the valleys, but I feel like the valleys are a little bit too valley-ish for something that, like, there's other ones where it can still go up and down, but the down still feels nice and heavy. This one's almost gets like a little bit too light. I think it's almost too dynamic for its own good. But it's not horrible.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not great, though. I mean, I feel like it's just whatever. I think the perfect category for this is it's a song, you know, like I got one at the bottom.
Yeah, I think this is... You and I might have this in the exact same place, but I'll let you...
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a song. I don't really have anywhere else to put it. I would put it definitely below Lao, because the Lao one is just so much better. It's...
Yeah, I'm basically going to exact same placement, where it's second from the bottom. The only difference being is that I have Dala one tier higher.
Yeah.
All right. This, I think we're in a pretty solid end gauntlet right now. Shara Ish Valda. Little louder. There's your plink plinks.
We like plink plinks. We like plink plinks.
I love the instrument. I have no idea what half the instruments in this track are called, but I love them.
Yeah.
Oh, this fucking thing. I have no idea what that kind of like whining, singing type of instrument is, but it sounds so fucking cool.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, I think this one nails it. Like, it's got that kind of Eastern cultural aspect. It's got, like, the really big fucking drums and orchestra for the size. And then it's got, like, those weird-sounding instruments to communicate that kind of, like, off-kilter, kind of weird eldritch divinity behind it. It's godly, but it's not in the same way that, like, White Fatalis is godly. It's a much more bizarre god.
Yeah, I do really like that. Whatever's going on in the background there.
Yeah. Alright, let me try and find phase 2. Ah, got it. More plink plink. More plink plink, go faster.
Plink 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 plink. Points for plink plink.
Is that the name of the instrument? Gamelan? G-A-M-E-L-A-N? Gamelan? Gamelan?
Sure.
If that's what it's called, it's a beautiful instrument. Ah, this one's so, yeah. I love the characterization work in this one. I think this one does like everything right. It's nice and big and really fucking strong, which it should be for a monster of this size. It's also got like some spooky and mysterious. It's got a little bit of kind of like these softer reflective parts, but they don't overstay their welcome too much. The instrumentation is really unique. It doesn't sound like any other boss theme. It's got that kind of like gigantic, big imposing factor, but it's also got just kind of like a haunting weirdness. It's a very kind of like odd, foreign, kind of just unknowable ancestral entity type of thing that defies explanation in a kind of way. I think this track just fucking nails it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, that one's really good.
It's yeah, it's Indonesian, I believe. Interesting. Okay. Well, they made themselves a phenomenal instrument, and I love it very much. Austin, where do you think it goes?
I like S. I really like Ram Whale Man. Let's go. Yikes.
I'm kind of in the exact same predicament. I don't know if I like Gogma or Shara. They're like right around the same.
I'm gonna keep it where it is right now.
Okay.
And that's tough. We'll be talking about that one after.
I am in the exact. I feel like these two are the exact same. They're really good. They're really spooky. They're super well characterized with really, really interesting bits and pieces and odd instrumentation, and I love them both very much. The gut says GOG, so I'm going to stick with the gut. But yeah, no, basically
that's how I felt.
Same wavelength. Those are like neck and neck for me. They're super duper different individually, but they're awesome for very similar reasons. All right, Xenojiva, and then Safi Jiva.
I like this part.
This part I really like. That really mournful horn with the very soft-spoken female choir in the background. To me, it encapsulates perfectly, like, oh, we found something forbidden in, like, the center of the world or something like that.
Yeah.
I like those strings. Is it just me? Is there something almost kind of sad about it?
Yeah. I do agree with that.
It sounds like it is a stumbling baby. Yeah. Especially right here at the intro, because this is like so off kilter right here.
I like how instead of like big and brassy, it's more like glass. They have a lot of glassy sounds, which is like more alien-y.
Glass is kind of a good way to put it. Yeah, I like that. I I really like that haunting choir with the French. I'm pretty sure that's a French horn. I really like that part. It's pathetic, yeah, like witnessing the birth, struggle, and death of a great being, yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's trumpet or cornet, not a French horn. Okay, thank you.
Sure. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. I won't pretend like I'm the greatest at identifying individual instruments. Now he's got like a little bit more dignity under him. I play trumpet and French horn, hence why I know. Hey, good looking out. Yeah, he's got the drums under him now.
Yeah.
I like how that it's still not too fast.
Yeah, it's still.
It's almost kind of like royal procession.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I think Phase 1 is my favorite of the two, but I do like the progression into Phase 2.
I like Phase 1 much more, yes.
Phase 1 has a lot of personality to it.
Yeah, I think that one's really good. I think it's very fitting. I don't love it, though. I'm not going to lie to you, but I think it's very nice.
Yeah.
Let's go... These are getting tough.
Yeah, there's so many good ones. Like, some of them are just splitting hairs, dude.
Sex playlist feels dramatic, but C feels too low. But let's do dancing in a grocery store, and we'll go. Yeah.
All right. I'm probably also. I'm probably like right there, I think. Above Dyer. Yeah. All right. Adult time. Safi Jiva. Same core melody, which I do like.
Yeah, I do like that.
Something really catchy about it, too. Like, this one usually sticks in my head very easily after I listen to it.
And I think the adding of the chants is much more fitting as well.
Definitely for him, yeah.
One of the best fights in the game.
Oh, yeah. I'll at least let the IR version run for a little bit, because that dilutes everything down and super distorts it.
I love the bass. It sounds like a heartbeat.
Yeah. I think it's supposed to be like, oh shit, it's looking at me, and that's like your heartbeat pounding in your ears.
That's exactly what I thought about. God, you're so creepy. And
you get that kind of sensory tunnel vision where like the music distorts because you can't focus on it anymore.
Yeah, that's 100% the same page.
Oh, that like distorted wailing on it. Let me skip ahead. Oh, he hasn't played for a while, huh? There we go.
Oh. Good.
I really like how this guy arranged the medley. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking crunch this one. Yeah, biggest version of Proof of a Hero they've ever done. I love that they reworked it into Proof of a Hero. They loop it back around and they play it again. Yeah, very, very good.
Very good.
First phase is really cool because it's more of like an actualized form of the Xeno theme because it's the same core melody, but they build on it a whole lot more. Like it's even more confident. It's even more powerful than the phase 2 of Xeno. And then second is Proof of a Hero.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, where to?
Let's do third in Austin.
Right here?
Yeah.
Alrighty. I think I'm gonna put him... I think I'm going to put him right behind Shara and Gog, just because I like how unique those two are. Alrighty. Yeah, okay, this next one's going to be a little messy, because I kind of just crammed all 4 of the Storm Serpent themes into one thing, because they're all fucking over the place, dude. Like, there's the Ibushi theme, there's the Narwa theme, there's the All-Mother Narwa, which is kind of both of them combined, and then there's the Stories 3 version, which is also both of them combined, but in a different fucking way. So I'm just fucking mashing these together. It's gonna artificially skyrocket their placement, whatever. They're so, like, conjoined at the hip for how they operate functionally that I'm like, I'm just putting them together. Fuck it. So, probably should have divided them up, but let's just enjoy. So, Ibushi comes first. To be fair, this is an absolutely awesome collection of music that we're getting into.
Yes, tough. I like how it's singing Rather than, I'm sorry, I'm getting tired. I like how it's singing rather than chanting.
Yeah.
Where's my wife? Sammy G, another one that's been popping up shit ton artist. Oh, there he is.
Yep, there he is.
There he is. What game do these guys first pop up in? Is it
They're
Rise?
first in Rise.
Okay, that's what I thought. I like that little guitar.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not a guitar. It's probably a. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. I know what it's called.
Shamisen, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's also got like a little bit of sadness to it. That being, you know, the plot is it's actively looking and searching for Narwa. Kind of has that little bit of like loss and seeking baked into it.
Yeah. Someone commented, it's one of the horsemen of Gilgar. I forgot about that.
We'll get back to Rise eventually. Count Gilgar's strongest soldier. Thank you for the 2. Let me find Narwas. Alright, this is the instrumental version of Ibushi's theme, no vocals. Here we go. A little bit more aggressive, a little bit more imperialistic. I like Ibushi's more, but regular Narwhals is still pretty good.
Yeah.
Alright, let me hunt down. Here we are. Alright, Narwa the All-Mother.
Oh my god, all of a sudden a foot kicks me in the arm.
What was that?
I scared the crap out of you, Mom? Hold on, Connor, give me a second.
I think Austin just got jump scared by his mother.
Jesus Christ. Dude, how did I not notice? I'm just sitting here looking at the screen, and all of a sudden, she doesn't touch her with her arm. She's holding the, she's like, has her hands on the door frame, and she pokes me with her toe. And then she gets mad at me. She's like, you scared me. And I'm like, I scared you, Mom?
It's the second time this has happened. I think it's like the third or the fourth. Yeah, it's a really nice collection of music. It's got some wrath. It's very pretty predominantly. There is a little bit of wrath with some of the drums and a couple of the harsher horns. But then you hit shit like this. Yeah. You get that tragedy mixed in, you get some kind of sadness mixed in.
Yeah, I think that one's very fitting. It's very nice, and it's like just a good song.
All right.
Yeah,
now, quick at the end, the Stories 3 version. That is quiet. Hold on. This one's cool because like the vocals actually have a kind of in-game reason to exist in Rise, is that like you have the whole telepathic connection between the twins and the two storm serpents. So it's like in the games, it's kind of the twins singing, or the storm serpent singing through the twins. Like it's supposed to be them communicating. In Stories 3, the twins don't exist. Like they're not a part of this. So the vocals go away completely, and it's also the only time you have a strict duo fight with the two of them. So it blends a lot of the major motif of Ibushi and Narwa and kind of threads them together and plays them separately, as well as kind of mixing it and blending it in with this much stronger, more storm-like percussion.
Yeah.
Patrick made a good point. Rise in Narwa is Ibushi's tragedy, while Stories is them not quite happy, but more like at proper full power. Because, like, the whole point of Rise's plot is you kind of have to put them down before they mate, effectively. Because if they do, like, them and their offspring are going to destroy the entire region of the continent to keep their children safe, and, like, that's going to wipe out thousands and thousands of people. So there is an in-baked tragedy.
That's a reasonable excuse to dispatch of those monsters.
Yeah. Whereas this one, the tragedy's not really there. So they didn't have to fully reorchestrate it, but in terms of like characterization, it's really, really cool that they did. Because all the reasons the music is written in the way that it is in Rise aren't present, so they reorchestrated it, and I think that's wicked cool. Alright, let's bring this down. I know this one's kind of weird to judge because I just have it on a single placement, but again, they are all over the place together and just mixed and intertwined with one another, so best estimation.
Yeah, I like the first chunk of all that more than I liked the end of all that.
Honestly, not an uncommon take. People really like Ibushi's theme.
Yeah, I like it. I'm gonna put it on. I don't know. I wasn't super vibing with it like S tier. So let's go bottom of. Don't get me wrong, it was a good song, but I'm gonna go like 1 up.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
I'll do... I'll go right here, I think.
Yeah, we're in the same ballpark.
Alright. 2 more. And then we can do final organization and we're out of here. Cove Taroth is a nice simple one because it very much follows the same melody and just continuously builds on it. And it's really, really, really fucking good.
I love this monster.
Honestly, one of the best fights in Iceborne. I fucking love Cove.
Top 5 fight in the game. There he is, our boy. I like the organs, very grand, very fitting with the gold.
that's the main melody that they're going to be playing with for the rest of the set of tracks, and it's really good. Nice sharp strings.
I think this kind of part is kind of cool. It kind of fits with like the siege mechanic. Like,
Yep.
you know, it was like the build-up of like a grand, you know, operation that the whole siege is, you know, the whole guild is partaking in.
Yeah, yeah.
I think this song fits the area really well too, like the gold dripping from the ceiling and stuff.
Oh, yeah. It's a lot of violin, a good amount of flute, and then with some percussion and brass like kind of underlying it. And I think that brings out like the big gold fortress type of vibe.
Yeah, it's very yeah, I mean it's very like majestic.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, this feels like the big like revealing of like all the armor's off and now she's kind of like unsheathed. Is Cove Iceborne or base game?
Base game. She was the third title update, I think.
Honestly, I was just thinking because I was like, dude, how cool would a Cove fight be in the board game?
So sick.
That'd be
That'd
so
be a
fucking
big
cool.
model.
So cool.
Oh, the organ's so fucking cool. I love that part.
Yeah, I love the Castle Hall kind of feel.
Back in with the chimes.
Yeah, like I feel like this really captures like the royally kind of queen
Oh, perfect, yeah.
vibe. Yeah, like it's so perfect. Like I can literally picture like someone like on a throne. Very coronation-y in some parts.
Organ to continue to be the best instrument ever. If we were to tier list instruments, organ is up in S tier.
And right along with the plunky plunk.
Whatever it is.
The plunkometer.
Imagine that's its name.
Yeah. Yeah, if you play it, you're a plunketeer. Frankfurter.
I fucking love that part so much. Alright, your conventional phase 4.
Oh, that's so cool. Fun fact, it is said that cold in other regions has different metals on them. Oh my god, I just knocked my computer over. Damn, shock it and shut off. It's considering it hasn't been updated since April.
It's like coughing.
Because I use it as a footrest, low-key. Because I have a tower, like you. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool to see a Culve that's not gold, like a silver Culve or like a bronze Culve.
Yeah!
A Culve covered in like diamonds or some shit.
Honestly, I think a bronze one would look really fucking cool.
Yeah.
Culve's other regions are covered in Austin's PC. Yeah, I love that it keeps this melody consistent throughout the entirety of it. And it just expands and it changes to match the mood.
Yeah, but exactly, it's not repetitive. Just good. I love thinking back about this fight, dude. This fight was so on stream. I'll never forget it. I don't know about the poor randoms we were with. They like ran in and died, and God, it was like, that's it. This fight's fucking over. Like, it's GG's. Like, we tried. May as well just reset. And then we were dead to silent for like 20 minutes, and then she just died.
Yep.
I don't remember. Someone was. I'm sure these psychopaths will remember who was with us, but Nate wasn't there. It was me, you, and two others. It might have been Sam and one other, but I think it was me, you, and two others from chat. Austin Culve. We can't hurt it, but it can't move.
God, that's so fucking good. I know where I'm putting it.
Yeah, I mean it's S. Where in S? I do not know. Let's go. Go one up, like straight up.
Okay. Like right
no, like
here?
straight. Yeah. Oh. Jeez.
Yeah, it gets tough, doesn't it?
I'm gonna keep it right there.
Alrighty.
God, that's tough.
Boop. That's
oh,
my
really?
favorite. That's my favorite. I fucking love, especially the entirety of it, like in some totality, is my favorite. I fucking love it so much. Alrighty. I don't think it's gonna be the best on offer, but we do have a pretty fucking good finale. Geismagorm. Let's end loud.
I like the climbing kind of images of like the music starting really like down and like climbing up.
He's quite literally a demon crawling out of the underworld.
There's our boy.
Thank you for the tune, Dan. Yeah, this one's got a good vibe.
Yeah.
Definitely has that, like, lurking down below, something kind of crawling out of the world feel. Especially as it begins, it just kind of feels nice and subterranean. Good use of the organ. Nice kind of like doom and gloom, very terrified choir when it gets to the big climactic piece. Has a good build to it. Good progression to it. Like the little like brass solos in there too. Yeah, like I like that bit right there.
Yeah.
Really cool climactic bit. All right. Final one for the night. And then reassessment.
I like that one. Let's go into S.
S tier.
Below. Let's do below. Honestly, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Any changes?
It feels disrespectful leaving Fatalis out. And I know that that's probably what most people would agree is my craziest take. Am I married? All right, so let's go from the bottom up. I agree that that song was trash. Zora was whatever. Lao was whatever. I'm fine with C. Man, fine with dancing in a grocery store. The one we disagree on the most is the two Fatalises that I have in Sex playlist. Alright, so I guess what I'm really concerned about now is my order of S. Is Teostra really my favorite song in that whole game? Or not the whole game, but like what we just listened to.
Yeah.
Tough. Okay, I'm gonna be. Ooh, man, I don't know, dude. I keep going back to the ram whale.
Yeah.
And I really like that one, like a lot. But do I put my personal favorite up in the top just because it was my... Yeah, you know what? It's my fucking list.
It is your list.
Put them up there. Put them at I really... That's the one I keep going to. I know that's a crazy take, but that was my favorite one of the night. It was the one I keep thinking of and keep going back to.
Sure.
I really like the only reason... One of the only reasons I have Safi over Kolv is I really liked that Ire part a lot. Kolv was overall better, though. Is that enough to swap them? I'm pretty happy with my list.
Alrighty. Let's see. Jala is the worst one. Yeah, no real character.
Close, yeah.
Yeah, not great characterization. Actual piece of music is like serviceable, but of all like the giant monster tracks, it's no, you could do a lot more with Dala. Zora was okay. It has parts that I like. I think it gets a little bit too quiet. It's a little bit there could be more. Lao does exactly what it needs to. Yama does exactly what it needs to, but a little bit more interesting. Luna's cool for like a more feminine remix of Teo, but it doesn't really mix with World Luna that much personality-wise, and it's not quite as overall good, but it's fine. I think you stay... Actually, I'll bump you down to C. I think you're fine there. Zeno, I think, can stay in B. Really good personality in the first one. A lot of really, like, weird off-kilter choices that I really, really liked. Phase 2, I think, is fine. Does its job just fine. So I think, honestly, I think Phase 2, if Phase 2 is a little bit more interesting, it would go up, but it kind of keeps it where it is. Dire's cool. It's a really kind of operatic form of To One With Life. It's got a really good drop, and I think that's kind of its biggest claim to fame, but that drop belongs to another song. I think Zeno's might even be a little bit more... Nah, I'd listen to Dire first. Jen, I really like, had a good kind of journeyistic aspect to it. I like the kind of playfulness of Chameleos. I might do Jen over Chameleos. Namiel over Jen. Yeah, I wish Namiel had more like kind of synth stuff. Val, I think the more we talked about it, the more I liked it. Amatsu's a really good go from like atmospheric kind of journey-ish to the Wrath of the Storm, but it also keeps a lot of grace to it. That's pretty good. So I keep Amatsu over that. Storm Serpents, kind of in generality, is really cool. I like all four of them. Ibushi, I think Divine Ire might be, or Breath of Ire, I think might be my favorite. Is also really cool. I like the reasons that they changed up the one for Stories 3. I think it's pretty neat. And then Narwhal, the core Narwhal also has. So they all have their own merits to them. I think I'd keep Geisma over the Serpent. Let's see. Cedius over the Storm Serpents. I can keep that. That's fine. Nakarkos over Cedius. Nakarkos over Cedius. I'm going to bump that one. I think I'm going to put Geismagorm right there. Try Elatrion over Cedius for sure. Let's see. Shigaru over... Nah, honestly, I think I'm gonna be a little harsher to you. I still really like you, but I think I'm gonna go.
That's the ballpark I was in with them too. I was a couple spots up.
Safia,
it was good. It was great. You know, it was good, but not amazing.
Safia over bottom of S, or Safia at the bottom of S, I think is fine because it is really cool. It is definitely like very Dark Souls-y. It is very kind. It's not like. No, well, I would almost say it's not super unique barring, but then you have like the distorted kind of like synthy bits with the ire aspect. I think that definitely kind of keeps it up in S. But it is a really, really cool, if fairly standard instrumentation orchestral piece. Shara and Gog, I think, kind of hit the exact same wavelength for different reasons. Really good power, two pretty awesome versions, incredibly good characterization with some really interesting instrumentation in there. Let's see. Fatalis over those two, yeah, that's good. Teostra, Teostra's fine there. I think I really... Super fun personality, good power, good vibe. 3 really cool versions that do things that are super similar, but have something a little bit different to say. Really good instruments in all of those. Crimson Fatalis, especially in Frontier, is very special to me. The divinity of White Fatalis, I think, is incredibly... I like the Angry Divinity more than I like the Apocalyptic. And I think Kulve just has my favorite music in all of Monster Hunter, perhaps, quite possibly. Yeah, that's me. I'm good. Alrighty.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know what we'll have to do, maybe like in the end of all this, just to listen to good music again. We should try to take like it'd be a big list still,
it
but
would be
if
big.
so like for example, right? If we take all the S tiers from all the lists that we have, but like if you have them in S tier and I don't, like they don't make it. Only common S tiers make it to the final.
Okay.
Just to shorten it up a little bit. So like I don't know so like my whale wouldn't make it because you don't have them in S tier. So it wouldn't be like a true honest to God S tier for everybody, but like it would be like a consensus S tier.
I guess yeah.
Yeah, and Radar would win the whole thing. Just wanted to spoil that right away.
Okay. Yeah, that's an idea at the very least. Yeah. I mean, we have a lot of stuff we can still do, but we'll get there. We'll talk about that when we get there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in tonight. Like I said, I have like one more week and then I'm going to be away for 2 weeks on vacation. I might stream on Thursday, might not. We're going to figure that out. I still have a lot of work on a lot of videos that I'm going to try and get out. Keep your eyes on the channel. Because due to the fact that I'm not going to be able to stream, all engagement on videos coming out is going to be really, really impactful, very, very important, and very much appreciated. So likes and comments and hypes and all that shit and sharing and whatnot is going to help tremendously over the next coming weeks, because from like right around now up until like midway through September, I'm going to be in and out of the house a lot. I'm going to be working a lot, but I'll be out of the house a lot. Won't be able to stream very often. So thank you guys. Thank you for any support before this, going forwards. Appreciate you very much. Have yourselves a fantastic night. Goodbye.
Bye.